Hello everyone, welcome back. Okay, so we're gonna do some more Mythic Plus today. I think we're gonna try out short meta, and we may also go back on Mage for a little bit of it as well. So just let me know what you want to watch, and we'll get that figured out. I'm gonna go ahead and change some of my other talents too here, just to kind of try and optimize for damage a little bit. I wish this talent was stronger. Okay, let's try this. Alright, quick warm-up dungeon. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we can check out Evoker today. I'm down to play some Evoker today if you want that. We'll do like a poll. What's this, seat?
Careful out there.
Something foul is stalking these grounds, heroes.
Well, my Mania
Hunt it
Midnight? I don't
down
know.
and
Whatever's
destroy
fun.
it.
I'm not gonna decide that yet. Slash poll. It's too early to decide what to play in next dungeon. We'll say what to play in M+. Frost Mage, Hog Evoker, Dev Evoker, Devour, Herd DH. Fire Mage. Alright, the poll's open. Combat log.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with
4,
mine.
3, 2, 1.
I'll just drink a health pot, I guess. Bullshit. My collapsing sword just disappeared. Shit. I shouldn't have sent that. Wait, we doing more?
Building
No.
up its presence near the temple.
Disrupting their
I'm not
efforts would
adding
benefit
people on
us
Discord.
all.
Sorry.
Also, their commander here has a particular item that would be useful to me.
Figure out their motives and put a stop to their efforts.
I got no souls from that. What the fuck? Bro, why do I feel like I'm just dead?
Fools! We shall push you back. Our mission will not be jeopardized.
I don't really like the fast meta. Tank is dead. Alright, I want to full out meta here. There we go. Oh shit, okay. It's weird that sometimes you just can't cast spells, like just now.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, getting killed by bolts. The healing in this one feels really rough. Like we're just permadead. Right as I was about to get my meta too. Whoa! Hello, hello. Yeah, you can boost straight to 90 now. It's on the Zeltet's in-game server. How's it going, Nally? I'm just taking this damage. Guess I have short meta. I should send here.
Our efforts will not be interrupted.
What the fuck? My trinket didn't go off.
Simple, tactical error. Thank you for removing the obstacles between
Yep.
me and this staff, heroes.
You just swap servers.
Yes, this will do. You'll find their viceroy near the entrance to the temple. feebly trying to break even. Eliminating him will give us an opportunity to get in ourselves. I'll see to opening the way once he's taken care of.
Bro, why is everyone just dead? Yeah, I get way bigger numbers in the other talent, but I'm trying out the short meta. I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest. I like the other meta more. Oh, so we choose death. Harry Potter, come to die. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking scream. Dude, fuck off with this mech, man. With long meta, I can like choose to C-start like a little later. With short meta, I have to send everything right away, and it's actually like worse. It's like way less flexible. The bolt spam is like ridiculous, man.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Like, didn't Blizzard say that they were gonna like not do bolt spam because they're removing tools? Why the fuck is every mob just like chain casting bolts? It's actually so annoying. Like, we don't have add-ons to deal with this. We don't have alerts whenever we have casts on us. We have less stops. We have less defensives. But the game is the same. We have the same amount of bolts. So they just take away all these tools and then they change nothing in the design. Like, look, they're just spamming bolts. Like, look at this shit. Literally, constant bolts. Constant fucking bolts. The fuck is up with this bolt spam shit? I'm just dead again, I think. Let's see if I can maybe get a collapsing star off before I get bolted. Can't even see who the bolts are going on. Help. Dude.
Your survival.
Are we just not getting healed? Like, what's going on, man? Healer's about to die again. Yep, he died. Yeah, sometimes on the beta you just get a group where you can't survive. You're just permadead. Which embellishments? I'm running Devourer. That's the name. The thing is like I like the idea of what they want to do, like the whole thing with like making the game have less cast and shit, and changing the add-ons so that you don't have as much of a, you know, you don't have to download a million weak aura packs. Like, all that's good changes. The problem is that they're just like not doing the other part of it. Like, they're promising that they're going to make the game different, but then the game is exactly the same.
The void calls to me.
Oh, dude, I think we're actually cooked on this boss. This is a really hard healer check boss. Maybe if I kill these tentacles really, really fast. I'll drop a darkness too.
Stop.
I sense great despair.
Yeah, no, long meta is just
from
like
within.
so much nicer than short meta.
Laura.
Not a huge fan of the short meta
Yes,
shit.
the Naru.
It's this talent choice
We
right
must
here.
get inside.
Soul Glutton versus
The
Emptiness. Big fan
skills
of
you've
Emptiness.
learned can open the way.
I don't think I'll be playing Soul Glutton much.
Such chaos. So the way is open. Hurry, heroes.
He feels really bad on bosses.
It is rare that a Naru falls into void this way. The few cases I know of have occurred when mortals were involved. What fascinating implications.
Such musings can wait, though. This entity must die.
Look out!
I pressed the defensive and took that beam because I was like, ain't no way I'm interrupting this fucking Void Ray. There we go. I'm still dead though here.
Only the strongest survive.
Causes a giant frame lag whenever these circles come out. Water LE mandatory? No, it's not mandatory. We don't even know what talents are going to be best yet, but I can tell you that talent's not mandatory. You don't have to take it to get to the next node. It's not like you have to take it for Ray of Frost or something, right? It might be like 1% stronger than the next other best talent, but we don't know that yet.
Look out!
I'll take this one. Yes, dude, I love having to choose where to go while I'm fucking flagged out. That's so sick. Wheeler's dead, unlucky. We're just not doing the mechanics. Okay.
Only the strongest survive.
So I'm gonna tell y'all what the mechanics are because I keep finding groups where people don't know how this fight works. So these guys, right? You see how they're big and they're pulsing? You silence them with the beam. And the ones that are small and already silenced, you don't hit those. Those are fine. And if there's no big ones to hit, then just, you know, don't put it on top of your friends.
Time is simply not on your side.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, Lyria. We're on your fight right now.
I represent an old...
Incoming!
Lust. Dude, how are my teammates already dead, bro? It's 2 seconds into the fight. What the fuck is going on? Oh, there's
Only
mobs.
the strongest
Where did those guys come from?
survive.
Dude. Like, what the fuck is going on in this group, man? Sorry, I am done. Good. I love that. I love that for us. Sounds great. Love that we're done with that one. Just get me the fuck out of there. Oh, yeah, so on the topic of bolt spam, here, let's watch this. So, new quasi video. We are not ready for Mythic Plus. Okay, let's rewind. Let me know if you can hear it. All right, actually, let me open this in YouTube. And we'll boost this up.
So for the first time ever, we get to test Midnight
Is the
Mythic Plus
volume good?
beta. And as you can see from the nameplate soup and the erratic random
Nameplate
movement
soup.
of these nameplates, featuring the most cutting-edge Blizzard stacking nameplates, we have a lot to talk about Blizzard. You mentioned that you want community feedback with regards to add-on removals, killing weak auras, killing combat add-ons. So this video is my feedback from playing Midnight Beta for the first time for Mythic Plus. These are all the things we need to fix, or rather we must fix, in order to avoid
I love
a
the
disaster
nameplates just
like
flying
the War
around.
Within Season 1 again. Because if you remember, the War Within expansion was hype. People loved your expansion, including myself. I thought
Yeah,
the
the
first
Mythic
week
Plus was
one of the
fucking dog
best
shit, though.
launch experience ever. I loved the new zones. You clearly put a lot of effort into kind of the storytelling and world building. Awesome. People were super hyped. Then came Season 1 and the disaster of Season 1 Mythic Plus. I think most...
I just want to say that I was saying this the entire fucking beta. I was like, guys, if you don't change Mythic Plus, this is just going to make everyone not want to play Mythic Plus anymore. This shit sucks. And everyone was telling me that I was dooming, or that, oh, well, you know, Blizzard said they're doing this. Blizzard said that. Like, no, you're just clickbaiting. You're just dooming. You're just, you know, Blizzard said this. And it's like, dude, they can say a lot of things. Show us. Don't say it, show it. Like, okay. And it's like these guys are just replying to everyone who's like criticizing the bad system, being like, oh, well, you know, Blizzard said this. It's like, okay, are you playing though? Like, are you actually enjoying the game? Are you just typing? Do you like, have you even logged into beta? Do you have any idea what the game is actually like? Anyways.
of us will agree it's one of the worst Mythic Plus experience in modern history.
Yep.
And if we don't fix these issues that I'm mentioning in this video, I think we are heading into a very dark path. I've always been supportive of the direction to remove combat add-ons. I think it's good for the long term of the game.
Yep.
But that is always combined in your messaging to us that you will also change how dungeons and PvE design works.
Here's the thing about Mythic Plus though that you have to understand. If they reduce the amount of casts and stops, all that means for Mythic Plus is that you pull bigger. It's never going to be a problem that you solve with just like reducing the amount of mechs, because Mythic Plus will always just scale to whatever is like the theoretical max that you can handle, right? So even if they do that, it's going to be bad for Mythic Plus if you want to play competitively. But for most people, it's fine. For most people, it's totally fine.
Well, I've played 4 of your dungeons that you allowed us to test in Midnight Beta, and I must say, I don't see the change in design.
Nope,
a change in design that is supposed to go with combat add-ons dying, where you reduce the complexity of the mechanics, the frequency of the mechanics, the intensity of having to deal with all these mechanics that basically was there in the first place to keep up with the arms race of weak auras and combat add-ons. I totally get that. But now that combat add-ons are dead, we are still operating at this level of like mechanical intensity, frequency, and complexity.
Not just the mechanical frequency and complexity, it's also things they're doing damage to are doing damage the same that they were before, and you just don't have a defensive anymore.
And I'll show you concrete examples of infinite bolt spams, mechanical vomit. You know, when we started the whole alpha testing phase and we killed add-ons, I think a lot of people were very vocal like, hey, this is going into a weird spot without combat add-ons, weak auras, LVUI all announced that they're stopping development. And people are like, oh, it's okay, it's only alpha, don't worry. They would figure it out. You guys are just dooming. Well, we are in beta now.
It's only alpha, guys. Oh, don't worry, it's only beta, guys. Oh, it's only the first season of the expansion, guys. Don't worry. Oh, it's only PTR for the second season, guys. Don't worry, they'll figure it out. Oh, guys, it's only the second season. Oh, guys, it's only this PTR for the third season, guys. No, they'll definitely fix it in The Last Titan, guys. Don't worry.
And I still don't see changes to the combat design for PvE to match removal of combat add-ons. It's 22nd of November as of making this video. The expansion will most likely launch in the first quarter. I give you 3 months. 3.5 months. Not to mention, your Blizzard office is probably away in December for Christmas breaks. So I'm getting increasingly worried that if we don't hear communication and action about how you're going to tone down combat design to match the removal of combat add-ons, we're in for some serious trouble. And I really hate to see that, because Blizzard, you have time to turn the ship around. You just need your people working on this ASAP and communicating to us ASAP. Okay, so enough of that. Let me dive right into what I think the actual problems are and what is needed to fix them. I'm not just a complainer. I am here to provide free QA, totally unpaid, but also to give you concrete suggestions. Because honestly, I might give you a tough time, but I have a lot of love for World of Warcraft and I want this to succeed. First up is stacking nameplates. Just look at all these mobs.
Yeah.
Look at how they're moving.
Look at the
like,
stack, guys. Watch this shit.
At the bottom of my screen, like as though they have fallen through the ground. But if you look carefully at where the mobs are, they are literally planted beside the overgrown ancient, beside my character hitbox to the left. All these stacking nameplates should be going to the top, why are they sinking into the ground? It's so misleading. Okay, then I panic. I'm like, okay, let me turn my camera so I can fix my nameplates. And no, they just like consistently stay like as though they are going through the ground. I have no idea what's going on with your stacking nameplates, but whoever has designed this clearly has put no thought into how people will be interacting with mobs in the real world.
Okay, so I think Algatar Academy first pull and even the first boss of Algatar Academy is like a really good example of a boss that should be tested with the new stacking logic. One thing that's important to note is that in this clip, this is after they quote unquote fixed the nameplate logic. This is after that fix, okay? Because I know a lot of people saw it before the fix and they're like, wow, this is a meme. Yeah, it's still just, I mean, like it's a little bit better, but it's still really, really bad. The only way to really play with nameplates right now is to play with overlapping nameplates, but then you can't see anything. And if you're a tank, you don't even know when mobs lost threat. So it's actually like, it's so cooked. It's beyond cooked.
It's so misleading with regards to positioning of these mobs. Like, how on earth are we going to be targeting priority targets in a sea of mobs in Mythic Plus? And then you might say, well, you stupid man, why did you turn on stacking nameplates? You should just keep stacking nameplates off. Well, this is what happens when I have stacking nameplates turned off. By default, stacking nameplate turned off. Okay, tell me, how am I supposed to hit the Vow Lashes? How am I supposed to click on the Vow Lashes, the so-called priority mobs in this entire mass of nameplate alphabet soup? So it's like, I turn on stacking nameplates, all my mobs seem to fall through the ground. I don't turn on stacking nameplates. I have to play Counter-Strike or Valorant with my nameplate frames. Like, this is crazy. Okay, look at this. Like, look at them being piled up right in the middle of the screen here. I literally have less than a pixel to click on certain priority mobs. So to that, I really have just two real solutions at this point. I think, honestly, you need to think about mob density if you can't fix your nameplates in time. Don't make things too difficult for yourself. Go for something equivalent to Ecodome in the War Within. Relatively spread out mob packs. Every pull is probably 5 mobs. So at least your technology doesn't break like what it's doing on screen here. Right, here's another POV of your nameplates breaking. So I disengage, I move around in terms of like my character space, and suddenly all these mobs seems to fall through the ground again. Like, what's going on here? I simply took a few steps away and it's like the nameplates magically fall through the ground, when in fact they're somewhere here. So here's the other solution. I think Plater had a perfect kind of implementation around stacking nameplates. Well, it's not perfect, but it's the best we can get. And at times you still need to pan your camera upwards to be able to click on certain mobs. But at least I had control over my destiny. Over here.
What's really weird is that nameplates used to be good like before even Plater. A long time ago, like back in Legion, they allowed nameplates to, they would be at the top of your screen and then it would be like a column, right? Like you're used to with the stacking nameplates. And then as more mobs came in, instead of the nameplates just like making one giant fucking tower, it would actually branch out and make kind of like an inverse pyramid. So it'd be like a triangle at the top of your screen. And they were so good because you would have all the mobs that you need to see. They were all right there and you could click on whatever one you needed to do. For some reason, this logic was like removed. I guess they didn't like that people were like using it. So they removed this feature and they made it so it's just a column. And then Plater made it so that you could basically shove it up. So like the stacking nameplate logic was actually good. And now we don't have Plater anymore. So now we're stuck with this.
It's kind of like Russian roulette around like, oh, which target I'm going to select. Nameplates really needs work, Blizzard. It really needs work. I wish you thought about all these before you nuke combat add-ons, because it's...
Yeah, if only we could have seen this coming, guys.
Sounds like you're on a path of no return now, so we gotta get your best people working on this. Just look into Plater's codes. It's all in the add-ons folder. Literally look at what...
It's an open book test. Open book test. You can literally pull what's already working and use that. Other games got it right. Fellowship? Yeah, that's a great point. Fellowship got nameplates perfect with like 2 dudes in the garage. But you're telling me Blizzard can? I don't get it. Why is it so hard for them to fix this? Another comment. My guild stopped playing. A lot of my friends in my guild stopped playing live, so we all just have nothing or random other games. A lot are saying probs aren't playing Midnight based on what they've seen so far.
They're doing.
Yeah.
Just copy shamelessly.
It sucks because like the game is good, but man, I swear they cannot get out of their own way when it comes to some system and design change decisions they make. Like I still don't understand how we're just expected to like assume everything will be fixed. Like how can you think that things are just gonna be fixed? Like we need to see it first. Like so I've been saying from the start, like show us what you can do. Show us that you can change the game to make it so that these initiatives that you have make sense and work. Show us that you can give us a good alternative to add-ons before you rip that band-aid off. A lot of us want that band-aid to be ripped off, but we just don't believe that like you can actually like deliver is the issue. You have to be able to show you can deliver.
Because you don't have time to muck around when your expansion is so close to launch. And you know what will be really ironic is if you can't solve this in time and suddenly add-ons become compulsory again. I hear that Plater is working on an alpha version that might be working on beta, and it will be like so ironic that you new combat add-ons so that it's not mandatory for combat, but your technology doesn't support for play in Mythic Plus that now combat add-ons is still technically compulsory even though they are massively nerfed. Like that would be a travesty, you know? Alright, here's more examples of what you need to fix for your nameplate soup. If you look at currently what I'm doing, right? My character is kind of stationary. Okay, I'm making micro starters, but you get the point. Okay, now I'm stationary. Look at your nameplates. It moves erratically, like it trades place erratically. Did you see? Look at this nameplate on the bottom right and this nameplate in the middle. I am kind of stationary and they're trading places. Look at them. They're trading places for no reason at all. Like, look at this. Look at this trading of nameplates over here. Look at them trading positions. And yes, maybe that's because the mob is repositioning, but that movement is just so random that I don't think I've seen it when Plater was a thing. And here's what makes it even worse. Okay, so look at this pack, right?
Guys, it's the Legion barrel game, you know? That's what THD posted a meme of, and I think that's so true, where the barrels, they all spawn and then they all shift positions. That's what your nameplates are doing.
The Plague Spreader is casting something, and I need to swap to it to interrupt it. I need to like dedicate mind space to finding the nameplate and clicking on the nameplate. Like, a lot of effort. And I don't know if that's fun. I would rather be hitting my buttons in a more optimal fashion to do big damage, you know? And to make things even worse, on top...
Oh, so I should add to that, even if you're trying to find the nameplate and click on it, the nameplates are bugged right now on the beta, so that if you click on them, sometimes you don't target them. So even if you find the right nameplate that you're trying to get as it's like moving around and you're fucking... your mouse is on there and you're clicking it, it's like a 50-50 if the click even targets the mob.
Of nameplates being kind of totally random and have their mind of their own, you make it worse by having infinite bolt spam, something that I think should be removed if you are removing.
Isn't this issue on base with live with base nameplates? Yeah, but people use add-ons to fix it.
Moving the ability for us to use combat add-ons to track whether, let's say, my other DPS have their interrupts up, or to track whether our crowd controls are up, who has what crowd controls. If you're removing all that, Omni CD is dead, then without voice in a park, if you have infinite bolt spams, it's not going to work. And yet, in a regular pack like that, there's two conjurers who are just doing nothing but bolt spamming. Let me demonstrate to you. Okay, so in a very typical pool like that, right? Like, these two conjurers cannot be separated. I do not know who has what interrupts, who has what crowd controls, because combat add-ons are dead. And so what happens here is that I sweep one of them, right? Okay, I stun, great. Then I have to play Counter-Strike to interrupt one of them manually, and then they just continuously spam Umbral Bolt. At this point in time, I just wonder, look at your two casters here. On top of that, you have Void Infusion doing AoE stuff. On top of that, you have all these bolts and arrows that we need to dodge, which I am dodging, by the way. Before you say I'm being carried by weak auras, I have no weak auras. These are not combat add-ons. This is literally aesthetical custom skinning of the cooldown manager. I've no alert. I'm using my brain and my eyes to play this game. And at the same time, I need to deal with this machine gunning of Umbral Bolts who are relentless. And how do I know whether this guy has a kick, this guy has a kick? Do I know? I have no idea.
You don't know.
Does my mage have counterspell? Does my shadow priest have silence? Does my warrior have shockwave? I have absolutely zero clue. without beating on a dead horse, if you're gonna have infinite bolt spam like that, at least have the decency maybe to steal from Fellowship,
Yeah, dude, the Fellowship thing, what he's about to say, this is a good idea.
where they have like a focus function that is inbuilt onto nameplates. Let's say I focus Dark Conjurer 1, it puts my portrait beside it to tell people, okay, I'm watching this cast. But you don't have that. And then you're removing add-ons. And yet, when you're removing add-ons, you're not tweaking the combat PvE design, dungeon design to suit your nuking of combat add-ons. Where is the design that is supposed to be Ecodome, which is, you know, mobs are generally easy to understand, not a lot of mechanical vomit. Every pack probably has one caster at most, in a pack of like 5 to 6, and everybody just needs to watch that cast, and maybe you just need a 2-kick rotation, which means between the tank and 3 DPS, technically you can pair up and you can get every other, and there's still a safety net. That is probably the more optimal dungeon design, but we don't see it. It's like there's no thought behind the combat dungeon design.
Bolts hit like a wet noodle now? Are you just doing like 3s or something? Like, what do you mean they hit like a wet noodle? Dude, do 15 keys and tell me that.
Versus the people who remove combat add-ons, like they don't talk to one another, which is mind-boggling. Like Alpha has gone and passed.
Because the thing is like, yeah, maybe on like low keys, it's they hit for wet noodle, right? But like, do a higher key, and you'll see that bolts are just like bolts will one-shot you straight up.
We are in beta. Literally in 2 months' time, you're gonna have pre-patch, and then that's when people will realize, oh man, how am I supposed to do the current dungeons without all these things I'm used to? And here's more examples. I literally can't skip these packs of invokers. I'm literally only doing 3 mobs, and just look at your invokers just incessantly spam Arcane Bolt at me. Like, how are we supposed to coordinate kicks here and stuns here and not overlap kicks when they just consistently Arcane Bolt? And I'm only doing a +10. Like, you can only imagine this gets way worse on a higher key, and then you have like all these AoE you need to dodge on top, interrupting this kind of infinite bolt spam. Infinite bolt spam needs to stop. Like, whoever is designing infinite bolt spams, please. We need to have more creativity than, oh, let's let this caster randomly bolt people. Like, we definitely need way more creativity than, what should this caster do? Oh, I know, let's give them infinite machine gun bolts. Because, I mean, looking at this is just utterly ridiculous. Like, this bolt spam plus the AoE is just ridiculous. Like, I can only imagine on high key people are struggling on this overlap. See? Arcane Smash into bolt spam. Okay, more.
Yeah, if you get hit by a bolt there, even on like a 12, you're probably dead because the lineup of the explosion plus the bolt.
Examples, I want to pass through to the entrance of the dungeon, I put 4 mobs, and again, infinite bolt spam from the invokers. Like, fine, you take away our ability to instantly look at which of them is a caster, which of them is melee, fine, that's completely okay. But maybe you only have 1 invoker in a pack like that, and maybe you increase the cooldown of its Arcane Bolt. Just food for thought, Blizzard. Really, like, just look through the map, go to every single pack. Every single pack should have more than 1 caster. In a world where there's no combat add-ons. Now, in a world of combat add-ons, I agree. You can put 2 casters. It should be on us.
Yeah, they just haven't changed
all the
it.
information at our disposal to play the game. But this is just ridiculous. Okay, more examples. I'm doing Skyreach, and I'm trying to get to the second boss. And you have 2 initiates guarding the entrance. I can't skip them, so I have to play them. And they just constantly just bolt me with solar bolts. Again, this is another example of the dungeon design doesn't fit your combat add-on removal policy. So you've probably seen enough examples of machine gunning bolts. And even if you want machine gun bolts, maybe don't combine them with like other mechanics like solar fire and AoE we need to dodge and pulsing AoE. Like, maybe you choose, we want to have 2 machine gun bolts per pack. Okay, then.
Hold on, I'll give you the talents. Yeah, we're gonna continue this video, but hold on, let me swap a talent here. And I actually liked this one a lot more. I was finding it was easier to get into my meta, so we're gonna swap that back, and then we will copy to clipboard and paste. There you go.
And fine, that's the only mechanic we deal with. No other AoE mechanic. Maybe. But this mechanical vomit needs to stop. And speaking about mechanical vomit, I have a lot to say about that. So look at this boss. Now, one of the reasons why you don't like combat add-ons because you have mentioned that, oh, maybe it plays the game for you. You don't like that people are relying on add-ons to go to stand here because the add-on told you to stand there. Okay, totally fine. We'll play the game as it is. You don't want us to be alerted of having to move, etc. That's fine. But at least, for the love of God, make it easier to see where the border of the spell effect on the ground is. Like, look at this. Is this line supposed to end here? Or is it supposed to be in the middle where this is the texture? Like, where is the line supposed to be? How am I supposed to dodge this? And you'd be like, oh, okay, why don't you stand in the middle of the quadrant? Well, what if you're melee DPS and you're trying to min-max damage on a boss? Is it safe to stand here to hit the boss? I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. Like, why are the
And then what's funny is these circles, they're like, their telegraph, it just looks like something that you're going to drop on the ground, right? Like,
A
this
quadrant.
looks like the typical, like, I'm dropping a puddle. So puddles, like, you generally want to drop them on the edge, right? Well, if you do that for this mechanic, you're actually instantly dead because it knocks you back, which is pretty funny. I found that out the hard
what
way.
if you're melee DPS and you're trying to min-max damage on a boss? Is it safe to stand here to hit the boss? I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. Like, why are the mechanical vomit and visual vomit? Like, look at this texture. So if I touch the saw blade here, will I take damage? Or must I go into the circumference to take damage? Like, what is this? What is this visual clutter and vomit? If you're taking away combat add-ons that was supposed to help us perceive the game better, understandable again, then at least compensate by making everything else easier to read. Like the visuals, the base visuals, without any add-ons should be easily readable. But this is not clean at all. Okay, then we have more examples. We have to do Frogger with all these cyclones. It's like, okay, is the cyclone hitbox here or is it bigger? I have absolutely no clue. Like, I'm just guessing at this point whether the cyclones will hit me or not. And yeah, like, it's kind of clearly badly needed that someone needs to tighten up on the visuals before this thing launches. Like, here's another example of visual, like, mechanical vomit. Like, there's a lot of AoE that's happening on the ground. Like, these things are pulsing. We have like pulsing things that we need to hit with our beam, and then they're gonna explode. And then there's giant swirlies, and then the boss will do a rotating beam, which makes you guess like, okay, where is the beam? Like, what is the hitbox of the beam?
I
Is
love
it,
that the ceiling
like, in
keeps
the
blocking the
middle?
camera
Is
too.
it like
in this room.
I don't know how thick the beam
See
is.
how the screen is being blocked right here?
It should be just a solid line going across. So yeah, mechanical vomit. Machine gun caster, this guy casting some AoE, I gotta dodge all these bolts. Like, clarity in design just needs to be way better. Like, there just needs to be better clarity in just visual design in PvE. So this were the bosses in the SOT dungeon, right? So I want you to take a look at my debuffs. So remember, we don't have weak auras anymore to
The
track
ceiling is
debuffs
for
us,
visual
so
clarity?
We need to rely on Blizzard's inbuilt debuff tracking system, which is this thing that you see where my mouse is. Now, as the fight advances, you can see that I have my own stagger levels that I need to track, which you can say, okay, you can look at the bar here, agree. But I'm really trying to home in on the stacks of debuff that the boss is placing me, which is these three things. However, when I glance up and I look at my debuff, why is it that my mind has to fight to get through the sea of noise of, oh, you have Bloodlust debuff for 10 minutes. Oh, you have a Mythic Plus timer debuff. Like, why are these things not flexible enough to let us filter out the debuffs that don't matter? I totally get you don't want us to track debuff IDs manually and custom because then we can do shenanigans. Get it. But why don't these debuff, why doesn't this debuff default Blizzard thing come with the ability to filter out debuffs? It can be a drag and drop thing that you have in your cooldown manager right now. Like, use that instead, apply it to debuffs.
Honestly, the like debuffs is like one of the biggest annoyances. Well, I've actually taken my debuffs and I made them like way bigger. But the thing is like you can't really tell what they mean, right? This is why you know, like with weak auras, it was really nice because you could assign text to like a certain weak aura and like tell yourself like what that's supposed to do. But the way it's like built into the game, it doesn't really tell you what anything is doing. Like you'll see like an alert that says like so and so begins to cast blank. Like that's pretty obvious what you're supposed to do because it's casting and it's like about to explode. Like you know exactly how to deal with that. But when it comes to like the debuff mechanics, you just have like the little icons with the number, and there's like no like cooldown manager kind of like hook to like put them kind of centralized, right? You just have to like know things. and it's just really awkward. And this is an area where the game has always been kind of carried by add-ons. Like the bad design has always been carried by the use of add-ons. But yeah. Why is it when I use my potion of recklessness, it increases my haste instead of my mastery? I have 34 mastery, 22. No, it's not about your percentage. It's about your number. If you look at your haste number, like mouse over it, is higher than your mastery. That's why it's doing the one with the higher number. Percentage is completely fake. Percentage is changed depending on what spec you're playing, what kind of mastery you have. That will affect how much percentage you have. Like, for instance, if you have 0 mastery, you'll still have like 20% mastery. Because 20% is just telling you how much the damage bonus is. It's not telling you like how much percentage of your stat it is. So you have to look at the actual number.
Because honestly, like, there's some things like a trinket sometimes puts a debuff on you as well as some form of cooldown. It's like, how am I supposed to navigate all these things while looking at your mechanical vomit on screen and calculating in my head, okay, I have 3 stacks of debuff, I need to pop a big cooldown, like, how? Okay, so now let me put it into context, right? I'm fighting this big pack. I'm tracking 2 Umbra Bolts. I'm tracking my own interrupt. I'm tracking Abyssal Enhancement and Gate of the Abyss. At the same time, I'm tracking my 4 stacks of debuff here that times out in 17 seconds. Remember, the removal of combat add-on was supposed in
You
your
don't need to
post
change your
have
stats.
be accompanied.
You don't need to change your stats. Just use this trinket. Whenever you use this trinket, you're getting 1,300 mastery rating. Currently, I have 1,000 haste total. So no matter what, if I pop this trinket, it's going to make mastery my highest stat. And then I can just use my potion while that's up. And my mastery rating is like over 2,000, and that's going to push it. So that's how you do it.
With the right combat design so that it fits like a glove. The entire pace of mechanics should go down. There's no longer weak auras to be in an arms race with. Again, credit where credit is due. I think Ecodome has the perfect design, almost a perfect design. Where it's like, okay, the mobs are relatively spread out. Even when I combine packs, there's at most 2 casters that cast something that can be soloed by a range kick, instead of having Umbra Bolts that requires a 3 melee kick rotation, and there's 2 of them, plus other AoE unstoppable stuff. And I'm sorry that I keep coming back to this mechanical bloat thing, but it's all related, you see. The debuff, the inefficiency in looking at tracking at things, coupled with all these mental load to figure out all these bolts but you get the point. I'm beating a dead horse at this point. And then now let's take a step back without any footage and let's just talk about what else needs to be done. Your current damage meters on the beta servers, like they do track damage, which is great, but it lacks functionality. Like in details previously, you can check what's your death, who.
Deaths is a big thing. So in raid testing, we had to use Warcraft logs to check every death, by the way. Because you can't see how someone died in detail or in the damage meter. Are any of the embellishments good? I don't know. I'm just using Devourer because it's called Devourer.
Died to what? What was the damage intake and basically the heals incoming? Like, these are useful information, I feel, because you're helping your users learn and your players learn how to get better. But right now, unless I'm logging and then having to go to Warcraft logs every end of dungeon or raid to check how I died, why I died, how much damage I took, like all these basic functionalities are not even in your basic UI yet. And then let me swap in-game and talk about some stuff that is still broken. Okay, so we are in-game. And as a Guardian Druid, one of my biggest cooldowns that I should be tracking is my Buckskin. Now, in case you have never played a Druid, Buckskin is a very short cooldown defensive, around 35 seconds based on your talents, reducing damage by 40%, again, impacted by talent nodes and stuff, but it's a big defensive that you should be tracking. Okay, great. But when I look at my track buffs and what I can do with them, while I can track the cooldown of Buckskin over here, when I go to buff, where is Buckskin? Like, where is it? Why can't I track Buckskin as one of the buffs?
Yeah.
And yet I can track
so good.
the other defensive, which is Survival Instincts. Like, these kind of implementations absolutely boggles my mind. Who decides what goes into potential buffs that we can track or cannot track?
It's just
and
random.
You might say, oh, maybe they left out, there's just one bug. Okay, so now I'm on my Demon Hunter. Let's take a look at this thing. So one of the things I can track as my cooldown is Immolation Aura. which is one of the very core rotational things that a Demon Hunter should track, especially because it generates fury, but also does proximity damage to the mobs around me. You want to have this on when you have mobs basically pulled on you in a big pool, right? Okay, I go to buffs. Where's my Immolation Aura? Why is Immolation Aura not a buff that I can track? Why is it that these icons feel like they are done without any form of thought or rationale? And maybe if you want to restrict...
What's funny is like they have more abilities that aren't even in the game anymore in this cooldown manager thing than they have the stuff you actually want to track. Most of the abilities that I want to track are not in this. And you'll see things like passives that don't even have a buff anymore. They'll just be in here for some reason. It's just very, very strange.
Like, again,
just look at your buffs. Yeah, just have your entire fucking buff bar in the middle of your screen and then it'll be taking up like 20 icons. That sounds like a great solution. I think you're being sarcastic, but
the use
just in
of
case.
spell IDs, maybe what you do, Blizzard, is you just have us go to our spell book and be able to drag abilities onto the cooldown manager.
Yes, dude. Or just fucking give us the ID. You just put in a number in here and it lets you put it in there. Why is that not a functionality that this has? That would actually make this so much easier for them if they just let you type in the IDs. Like, it would literally be less work for them. Because then people would just type in the fucking IDs that you want. I think someone said that in chat earlier. Yeah. CD Manager really needs to just allow for spell ID entry. They should just let you fucking drag and drop it or type in the number. That'll literally make their job easier because then they don't have to like constantly redo what's being changed here. Let's imagine a world where they get it exactly right. It's perfect, okay? I guarantee you the first patch that they have, the first patch where they change an ability, it's not going to be in there. Guarantee you. Okay? So this would future-proof that because then you could just add it yourself.
Regardless of whether it's under spells or buffs, let us drag stuff onto here to track. Why is this thing so inflexible? I just don't get it. Now, I'm not a healer main, but I've been hearing from the healer I've been doing Mythic Plus today with, and he mentioned that unit frames are like, the basic unit frames are a total disaster for healing. And I hear the same on Twitter from like one of the best healers and the really good healers that's playing this game. And it really starts to kind of make me wonder like, hey, are we headed in the right direction for Season 1? Because I feel like history have repeated itself again and again. Before The War Within Season 1 went live, everyone said on the beta that, hey, there are some things you need to look at. Like maybe there's too much tank busters. Like maybe tank busters are too frequent. But no, that fell on deaf ears. Look at what happened for Season 1 in The War Within. Okay, and then if you think about Shadowlands, Season 1, everyone said, oh, Covenants is a bad idea. Don't lock us into Covenant choices. There was this whole pull the plug movement. Torghast feels bad to do weekly as a compulsory weekly. Again, there was no response to feedback. Shadowlands happened. The point of this video though is that you have a solid, call it 4 months to really polish based on feedback. I strongly urge that we start working, Blizzard, we as a community, we start working on the things that really matter. It's not about Hearthstone, it's not about monetizing housing, even though I think your housing system is pretty cool and I'll probably play it and like it, but the core essence of the game is still playing my character, combat, and I just feel like it's not getting the focus and the polish and the communication to the community that it deserves. Thanks for coming to my TED.
Look at, I just want to point this out. Look at debuffs too. He didn't even mention it in the video, but like this is also a huge issue is like the debuff tracking on nameplates. Like for instance, if you don't use an add-on for your nameplates, you're just going to see like everyone in your party's debuffs. And then there's like 20 icons above every nameplate. And it's like, what am I looking at?
Talk. Again, doing this out of a place of love. You still have time, Blizzard. You can still catch up. But the next few months are really important. And that is my TED Talk and my feedback. If you like this video, don't thank me. Thank all our amazing Patreon subscribers and YouTube members for keeping this channel alive. As a special thank you, you get access to a one-button auto.
Yep. So yeah, that's pretty much been my thoughts too. I mean, like I've been doing a lot of keys on the beta and the feeling I get is kind of the same. It's like there's just the design hasn't changed, but we have no more add-ons. and it's just, you kind of have to just deal with the shit. You kind of have to just like play Counter-Strike, like you said, with the nameplates. I've actually stopped trying to click my nameplates in most cases because clicking nameplates just doesn't work. The bug where you click a nameplate and it doesn't click it is like now just the default because the Blizzard frames are like the default, so you can't like work around that. So basically the best way to like get a cast is just to press tab. You have to just like press tab like 10 times and figure out which mob you're looking at, and then, you know, then you're probably good. But yeah, it's really not great. Very, very concerning. Yeah, tab targeting. It's way more reliable than targeting with the nameplate. Like clicking on the nameplate. Yeah, and then you don't get there in time for the cast, but you know, maybe you'll get the next cast. You can just keep targeting that guy. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's cooked. It's really cooked. Okay. Let's do one more as Devourer, and then we're gonna swap over. I thought it was crazy. I swear I was clicking on nameplates and it didn't target. Yeah, no, you're not crazy. That's like a very common thing that I've been noticing too. Oh, hold on. I want to look at the replies on that video. Let's see. Yeah, so the post on competitive WoW has 83 upvotes now, 139 comments. Let's take a look. We're gonna look at the Reddit comments first. Bit sad. We'll see this through the next months, and people still people saying they said X. Yeah, this is annoying that people keep saying this. Oh, let's go down here. I think I actually replied to someone earlier this morning on this. I didn't watch the video yet, but I saw a stupid comment. Hold on. Let's go by controversial. Maybe it's not going to show up. Maybe they just got downvoted. Here, I'll show it on screen. This one made me laugh. Content creators clickbaiting as if they don't know that bolt spam and mechanic vomit are what they said they're going to be reducing. Huh? Like, have you played the beta? Guys, they said they're reducing it, so don't worry about it. Like, crazy. It is such a Reddit comment, yeah. Nameplates are absolutely insane. What do you mean no customization for nameplates at midnight? No logic on them, only reskins. Who could have predicted this? Okay, the comments on Reddit are like all kind of just... Yeah, this shit sucks. It will be fine. Stop watching content creator videos. They profit from outrage. Oh, here's the comment. Content creators clickbait as if they don't know bolt spam mechanic vomit or what they said they're going to be reducing. What's funny is I replied to this like as soon as I saw it. It had 0 votes. And it looks like I'm not the only one. Hold on, did you reply? He doesn't even know, dude. I replied, it's not reduced though, so why is calling it that way clickbait? Do you even play the beta? He said increased in eruption time and less casts overall aren't reduced? Bro, you don't even fucking know what you're talking about. Why are you arguing with people? You have no idea. You're literally asking questions like, actually, wait, hold on. Dude. Oh, that's so crazy, man. God, Reddit's a funny place. Most of the comments are, I would say, like, negative, which is a good thing on this, because they definitely should be. I mean, it is a problem. Okay, let's look at the YouTube comments. Hold on, those are always a treat. Blizzard choosing to release Alcathar Academy along with depleting Plater is legitimately trolling. Dude, that's actually so true. That is so true, man. That's like a perfect dungeon to break it. Nameplates at the beginning had me laughing hard. I mean, is anyone surprised at this point? Blizzard digging its own grave. Look at the state of things now. Well, so like the game will always be like kind of fun and good, I think. But like, man, they really try their hardest to fuck it up every expansion, man. I swear to God, it's crazy. You can have like the most fun expansion and Blizzard will just be like, yeah, we're gonna poison pill this one. Like, oh, let's go through every expansion and name the poison pill. Okay, number 1, I'm not gonna go too far back. Let's only go to Legion. Legion, everyone complained legendaries being completely random is bad and you need to make them deterministic or else this is gonna be really annoying to people. Legion releases, legendaries are random, a bunch of people quit, all my real life friends quit WoW. By the way, that was the last expansion my real life friends played, was Legion, and they all quit because of the legendary system. And then, later on, Blizzard adds the deterministic legendary stuff that everyone was asking for at the start. And by the end of the expansion, it was actually so perfect. There's also the artifacts stuff, but at that point, towards the end, like most people had that done, so it like wasn't that big of a deal. Also, I don't mind grinding personally, but I know a lot of people don't like the grind. Okay, next expansion. So after Legion, what was it? Battle for Azeroth, right? That was the expansion. Everyone's like, oh, it's kind of bland without tier bonuses, and I think that ended up being, I think it was actually probably fine for the most part though. Was there something else in that one? I don't remember. Anyways, moving on. Shadowlands, obviously Covenants. 100%. Everyone's like, Covenants should not lock you in this way. This is bad. Like, please just don't do this. Like, we want to be able to choose. They don't do that. The ripcord eventually gets pulled in the end. That expansion is known as one of the worst expansions ever. Azerite armor not being able to wear higher tier armor because your neck wasn't high enough, so you lost your traits. Yeah, that was fun too. Yeah, and then you have Dragonflight. I think in Dragonflight, a lot of the criticism, at least that I remember talking about, was like the Mythic Plus design just not being very fun. And this was when they started really leaning into the bolt spam and the mechanics, just being like super sloppy with it. I was very vocal during Dragonflight beta about how the Mythic Plus experience was just like the worst. It felt absolutely terrible, especially as a caster. You had to constantly be moving and just dealing with that shit. And that's kind of where Mythic Plus, you know, the design of Mythic Plus started like the nosedive, at least in my opinion, when it came to the enjoyment I found from it. It was more about, you know, pressing your defensive here and using your stops here and chaining, you know, kicks on this guy and all this other crap aside from just doing damage, right? It wasn't about like how much damage can you deal, like can you do enough damage to like get this dungeon killed. It was more like, can you like survive the one shots and like perfectly coordinate everything. And that's where add-ons like really took the wheel, right? That's where we got like some of the craziest combat add-ons ever, is because you had to do that. That was like in response to how they designed the Mythic Plus. It was kind of like an arms race thing. And then the War Within beta, same deal, but even worse. I was like constantly, incessantly complaining about Mythic Plus. I don't even do that much Mythic Plus on live, but like I do Mythic Plus a lot on beta, and I used to play Mythic Plus. Like I even, the second MDI they ever did, I actually was like in the MDI, qualified for it, went against, I think they were Method at the time. They took us out. But yeah, I used to be super about Mythic Plus. I liked it back in the day. It's just, I don't like the current design of it. So I complained a lot about that, and then we had like the worst season ever with the War Within season 1. And now we're here. Now we're here. And it's like they can't get out of their own way, man. Like good design, good systems. There's always like some weird hill to die on. I don't get it. Anyways, anyone who genuinely believed Blizzard would change its design philosophy and eliminate combat add-ons would be fun or beneficial clearly hasn't been paying attention for the last 20 years of WoW development. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like been the whole thing, right? I'm not against add-ons. I'm not against them removing add-ons and pruning the game. It's just, I've always been very realistic about what that would mean. And I just have always known that, like, that's just, it's troublesome, right? There's always like some oversight or issue, and realistically, like, their ability to like make the base UI just like has never been up to par. This game has never been successful because the built-in UI is great. The game has always been successful because the game is great despite the UI. So like having this whole shift towards like, oh, let us just take the wheel on the UI, like, that's a decision. That was a choice. And it's just as rough as I was expecting. Although I am surprised at the freedom that we have. Like, I have a bit more freedom in my UI than I was expecting to have. But it's all like workaround stuff. Oh, I guess private auras too. Private auras were a funny one. Ended up kind of being a meme in the end. Dude, every group has a devourer. This is crazy. We're gonna do one more on Devourer, and then I think we'll set up an Evoker and do maybe 1 or 2 keys on it. Hope someone there is testing Havoc. Yeah, there's one guy. Look, Havoc. How is Devourer? Is it fun? Yeah, it's been the most fun I've had so far, like, of any spec. I've been definitely enjoying it. Of all the specs I've tested, it's been the one I want to log into the most. I don't know if they'll set me, but we'll sign up for this. I was actually having like a moment this morning where I turned on the stream and I was on the character login screen and I was staring at my mages. I was staring at my Devourer. And I looked at my Evoker. I was looking at all 3 of them. And I thought to myself, yeah, I want to play the Devourer. That's the one I want to log into. What dungeon was this again? Pithersaron? Sauron, whatever.
What did you bring me?
Wait, where'd the Mastery Flask go? Did they delete the Mastery Flask? Good thing I have 192 of those.
Welcome, friend. Keep it real.
Oh, it's on the other guy? Okay, that's weird. You gonna humble me now? What? Why is there a cauldron here? It's an old cauldron too. What's the status of Fire Mage? It's like pretty okay in raid.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with
4,
mine.
Okay, let's get it.
2, 1.
Fodder. Not even fit to labor in a quarry. Relish these final moments.
We need this guy too.
For soon you will be
Executive
nothing
decision.
more than mindless undead.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Can't fucking imprison that? Oh, it's undead, that's why.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
So I just used my stop there and it did nothing. That was sick. Oh, there my clapping star just canceled itself. That was also sick.
My power is transcendent. Share in it. My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Okay, I like this pole. Oh shit. Oh my god, whenever you're in this flight, you can't fucking C-start. So it just fucks you.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Okay, so if you get gripped up, it literally just makes it so you can't use your cooldown. That's fucking awesome.
Tiny creatures under heat. You bring Kyrfrost something good to eat. We'll save for snack for later. Frostado! You immortals. Now your bones will freeze.
A gift of power.
Oh shit, there's poo-poo. Okay, this affix is fucking banned, dude. Why the fuck is this affix still in the game?
We'll save for snack for later. Frostado! You immortals. Now your bones will freeze. Kyrfrost, giant underpants, clean, save.
Bro, why is the stop affix in the game still? That is so cringe. We have so many less stops and it's still doing that. And then we have all the mechanics still. That's crazy.
My power is transcendent. Share in it. My power is transcendent. Share in it.
We could probably use these parts. Arms and legs are in short supply.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of him. No, that one. No one, get that one. I changed my mind. Go get that one instead. Attacking him for? The dangerous one is over there. Enough moving around! Hold still while I...
A gift of power.
Must not be interrupted! Ick! Wait, stop. Don't kill me, please. I'll tell you everything.
Worthless gnat.
Boom, 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 boom.
Death
I love
is
this spec.
all that awaits you. Do not think that I shall permit you entry into my master's sanctum so easily. Pursue me if you dare.
I think we have to liberate. Watch this damage right here. This is gonna be insane, by the way.
A gift of power.
It just took away my fucking collapsing star again, dude. Boy. I hate that bug, man. It's so annoying.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Yeah. Both my collapsing stars there just got fucking taken away from me. That was epic. The second one's actually my fault, but it's still stupid it takes it away. Consume is fast at meta because I'm playing the emptiness talent. That's why it's like so monka. Are we pulling these? Okay.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
It just took it away again, dude. Oh my god, I fucking hate that shit. I think like leading up to consuming, you just have to be completely still for like the last 2 seconds or else it can just bug out like that. Stop moving? I am stopping moving. It'll do that even if you don't move, by the way, just for the record. But I mean, just standing completely still is not always an option as the spec, right? There's like mechanics that happen, and there's also souls on the ground you have to grab because you're unable to pick those up with a reap because you don't have a reap. So it's not as simple as just like don't move. It shouldn't interrupt it though if you're standing still. Like if you move and then you stop moving and then you start casting, it'll interrupt it randomly, just based on lag. It's like if you've moved in like the last 100 milliseconds or whatever, but then whenever you're lagging because it's a really big pull, that window just keeps growing and growing and growing, and it becomes like a full like GCD. Like if you've moved in like the last GCD, it interrupts it randomly. Sometimes it'll just interrupt it too, even if you're completely stationary, it'll just randomly do it. So I'm not really sure if that's like the full picture. All I know is it's very bugged. Also, it shouldn't take away your resources when that happens, but it does. It takes away all your souls. Literally zeroes them out. You get nothing in return.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Yeah, let's design a spec where you have to run around and pick shit up, but then if you pick shit up, you lose your resource randomly. It's so good. I love that.
My power is transcendent. Share in it. gift
See that shit, dude?
of power.
Oh man. I pop my meta, and that's a GCD, so I move during that GCD. And then it cancels my collapsing star, even though I've stopped moving before I press it. Look, see how it just disappeared there? Now it's gonna come back. Also, if you go above 30 souls, it takes it away, even though you have 30 souls. What's my latency? 30 ms or 42 ms.
Intruders have entered
It's not
the
a lag
master
issue.
domain.
The game itself is
Signal the
lagging because
alarm.
it's just like there's just issues with it. But yeah.
We will hold off the undead as long as we can, even to our dying breath. Deal with the Scourge Lord.
I shall not fail the Lich King. Come and meet your end. Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
It's line of sight.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
A gift of
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead. Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
well done, mortal.
Brave champions, we owe you our lives, our freedom. Though it be a tiny gesture in the face of this enormous debt, I pledge that from this day forth, all will know of your deeds, and the blazing path of light you cut through the shadow of this dark citadel. This day will stand as a testament, not only to your valor, but to the fact that no foe, not even the Lich King himself, can stand when Alliance and Horde
They should
set
make it so
aside
whenever
their
you cast Collapse and
differences
Start, reach your character.
No! You monster!
That way it can't do that. Okay, what did the poll say for the next spec? Was it Evoker or was it something else? This was the damage. Free frag. Okay, he wanted me to link the log to him. What's the breakdown? I'll show you. What's the breakdown? So it's like Collapsing Star, because the way I'm playing it and the trinkets I'm using is like a big part of my damage, right? What up, what up? Yo, I recognize you from the Discord. How's it going, intern? But yeah, my breakdown is mostly Collapsing Star. We got like some other stuff in here too. And just like a couple things that I guess should be noted is that on-use trinket, very good, right? I use it at the start of the meta on the first one, but on the second meta, if it'll be up for like the later Collapsing Stars. You can do it like that, or you can just like always have it on the start and just delay your Collapsing Star, or just like skip one. But personally, I like having it on the late one sometimes, because like you'll have a boss where it's like, for instance, in you'll be in Algothar Academy, right? You'll use it like on cooldown. And then what will happen is on Kraut, if you use it like right before on like one of those pulls and then you start your meta, it'll be up for the damage amp if you time it right. And then you can have it like hit like your 4th or your 5th Collapsing Star with the trinket up. I've been able to hit for almost 1 million, just like a couple K short of 1 million with the Collapsing Star doing it that way. That's with the trinket. But the reason why I like the trinket is because it also forces mastery to be your highest stat. So you can have like high haste, and then you can use the Reckless Potion, and you can scoop Mastery instead. Which I like, because I like having higher haste. But the Mastery is brought up by the Trinket, and then the Reckless Potion further boost that. I think it's pretty good. What are we running? We are running this build. I like Emptiness. I did a build, or I did like a run this morning with Soul Glutton. And I also dropped Sweet Release. And man, do you notice the difference with Sweet Release? I don't know if it's like placebo effect or whatever, but like in AoE, I noticed such a difference not having this talent. Especially in those big pulls that you do in Mythic Plus, like Algothar Academy first pull, or like even in here, right? If we go the first pull of Pit of Saran, right? Just like scoop this part right here. This has like the lead up and it has the cooldown. So like this is the meta part, this is like the lead up part. Like if we just look at meta, right? Collapsing Star is just like stealing the show, right? We also have a lot of damage from the meteors, so like Doomsayer is like a really good one to take note of. So whenever you like enter combat, you want to beam, but like in your meta, you can have your first beam be out of meta, but then once you enter meta and you get your first Collapsing Star out and you're going for your first Void Ray in meta, you can Shadow Meld right before, and then you get the damage bonus with it too. I find that's pretty good. The meteor damage didn't do as much on this pull because it was like such a quick kill, or like we basically resolved this pull instantly, but leads to some like really nice Collapsing Stars. I don't know if I use my trinket on this pull though. I think I like vaguely remember like pressing it and it not going off. Null Sight. Oh no, it went off. Okay, that's good. Does your group have room? I've just been pugging, man, but I would love to play against someone else who's been like practicing a bit, because I'd like to get a benchmark for where I'm at. My overalls are generally like, obviously depends on the dungeon and the way the tank is playing it, but it's like anywhere from like 90 to 130k at the end. But chat was just bothering me to swap to Evoker, so you might have came at bedtime. Yo, Michael Burmu, thank you for the Twitch Prime, appreciate that. Emptiness, Annihilation, Mythic Plus doesn't seem bad. Yeah, I don't mind it. I just, maybe it's like the playstyle I like more. On like AoE, I don't really mind Soul Glutton, but as soon as you get to the bosses and you play Emptiness, it's just so nice. It's so nice. In your next turn, can you test where the Reap Bug is still in there? Reap Bug, what do you mean by that? There's a lot of things that could be, I guess. So which are you? 16 pit. Nice, nice, nice. Burke the Jerk TV, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thanks for letting me be your prime guy. Yeah, why don't you link that log? Hold on. Let me permit you real quick. What I really love though is whenever the pull is big enough that you can just like do collapsing star back to back. Like right here, I fucking love this shit. Look at this one. So I pop my trinket potion, collapsing star here into a reap, and then I hit the old shadow meld into void ray, and then I collapsing star twice in a row. God, that feels good. Take a look at this log. Yeah, so this makes sense. I'm gonna take a look at the evoker here. This is probably you. Yeah, Shadow Priest very strong. Destrolock very strong. I've also seen Dev Evokers be very strong as well. Let's take a look at your talents. This is probably what I would play if I did Mythic Plus. I wouldn't want to play Scout Commander. Excuse me, hiccuping. I would play Flame Shaper. And I would probably use the Mastery Trinket, no lie. Oh, you're the tank? Okay, gotcha. But yeah, the Evoker's got good damn. This is a successful 16 though, man. I was in the 15 Algathar and it was kind of rough. Dude, I'll be honest though, I feel like a 12 is easier than a 10 with the affix they have today. The stupid, you have to stop everything constantly affix. Shit is hella annoying. But yeah, I'll invite you. Show me your moves and I'm going to play Evoker. That way people will be more inclined to invite us. Because we aren't going to both be Demon Hunters. Hold on, let me spin up an Evoker real quick. Oh, there's a 15 AA? Nice. Did you have any Devourers? Okay, you did. Yeah, see, I think if I was in your AA group, man, I think I'd be doing a bit more than this. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. BM is pretty good, though. BM is another one of those that's pretty good. No flame on this guy. I'm just saying. This is my shit, dude. My Algathars are fucking crazy. I go Super Saiyan in that dungeon. I'll show you one from yesterday. It's a 10, but it's 119. Oh, there was a 15 we started, and then Tragedy, but I'll just show you the first pull. It's like 290. Let's look at the first pull here. Actually, I'm not sure if you did that route. I guess we'll see. God, BM is just fucking crushing it. Why is BM doing so much damage? It's all Beast Cleave. Alright, so this is what... Let's see, damage on... Slashers. So we should actually do 1 minute 10. We'll just do during Lost. 1.8. Yeah, usually I'm at about 2 million here. So I think I might be able to outdo this BM Hunter on this poll. Oh, but I could also get fucked out. There's sometimes where your Collapsing Star just gets fucked in this opener and then you're super screwed. It'd be fun to test with with like higher keys though. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. I need to get back on track. Making an evoker. I don't know how Beast Cleave works these days. All I know is it just does damage. I don't even know if hunters know how it works. I think they just press the buttons and damage comes out. No one understands how it works. Okay, I'm gonna steal this guy's build. Let me just make sure that all of it looks good though. Preservation, yucky. Okay. It's so weird that Pyre's a 3 essence spender now. Okay, so we've got Iridescence, we've got Scorching Embers. This is like pretty standard stuff. No more in Gulp. Alright, jumping in, hitting him with the Deep Breath. Eternity Surge, Fire Breath, Dragon Rage. Fire Breath, Pyre, Living Flame, Pyre, Pyre, Living Flame, Pyre, Eternity Surge, Fire Breath, Pyre, Pyre, Pyre. Oh, Azure Sweep, that's right. That's that weird fucking ability. So it's your Azure Strike whenever you Eternity Surge. That's why he's doing that before Dragon Rage. Oh, we gotta like turn on a bunch of stuff. Auto, loot, cooldown, manager, damage, meter. Press and release. Empower. Hold and release? No, press and tap. Okay, and... do we have to redo this? Okay, that's a bit annoying. It doesn't have the other windows. Okay, current overall. Yep, looks good. Gotta fix the cooldown manager. Fire can go. Disintegrate can go. Living Flame can go. Pressing Roar. Expunge. Buffs we're tracking. Definitely tracking Dragon Rage. Put hover up here. Rising Fury while Dragon Rage. Yeah, let's put that up here. Hit the scales. Red Iridescence. Leaping Flames. Azure Sweep. Okay, that's probably good. Alright, we got our mana, we got our essence. Let's actually swap those around. No, I don't want to do that because then it's going to fuck up my Devourer setup. Okay, and then keybinds. They'll be ready to go. I think most of what I need is on my bars already. Let's just add a couple more.
What now? Farewell.
Surviving means being resourceful.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Where's the other trinket? I don't see it. The damage proc one, where the fuck is it? Under Prez? Damage proc, damage proc. I don't see it. They remove it? There used to be a damage proc one. I don't know how to describe the icon. It was like a little toilet paper roll that was all shiny. Where the fuck did it go? Why is it not here? The thing that just like pulses damage. Echo of Evercurse. This is what it's doing damage with. Echo of Evercurse. Where's the trinket for this? It's the thing that does this though. Charm. Yeah, so where is that? I don't think it's here. Maybe it's just bugged because I'm doing it on Evoker. Maybe it's not flagged for Evoker for some weird reason. Hear this. Yeah, it's just bugged. The menu is bugged. Okay. We're good. Alright, slap on a bunch of this stuff.
Walk with the earth, mother.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Do you have any news?
Gold soul chest. Dexterity boots. We'll do leeching helmet. We'll do eagle ring. I don't know if it's working, by the way, but that's what I've been doing. Avoidance shoulder. Ace proc weapon. Spell thread. Healing pots. Other pots. Ace flasks. Reckless potions. I think that's it. Okay, let's enchant it all up. Okay, and I'm not gonna worry about like all the sockets and shit. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of random gems. If there's no gems here, I'll just fucking run with what I got, I guess.
No one else will.
Yeah, we'll just go no sockets. Unless this guy has sockets. Hold on, do you have sockets? You don't. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, and then we need to put a macro. Yes. There we go. And then we need to keybind. Character specific. Shift 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, E, F. Well, I gotta redo the icons too. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here, F is here, this is interrupt. Shh, deep breaths. This will be Shift E. Okay. Zephyr here, hover here. I'm just used to playing a certain way, so that's why I redid all these. Cool. And we got a relog. Save what we did. Okay, finally it's time. Ozinator or OZ5 Tour. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. Thanks for letting me be your Prime guy. Oh, let me find that name earlier. There we go.
Be quick. Be clever.
Is it Ozator? How did I say that? Oh, thanks for some gems. Appreciate that. Slap that bad boy in here. Slap that bad boy in here. Oh, these are the crappy ones. Hold on. Yeah, do this. One of these goes here, and we'll do... Accidentally mistook the icon. There we go.
I got the best deals.
Craft a diamond later for him. Pronounce old.
Be good. Need something?
Oh, sorry. Press escape. Let's do dungeon difficulty, mythic. And let's fabricate a key. Oscar. Zulu 5 Tango Oscar Romeo. Wait, that's a F? Oz 5 Tour. What key? What key? to a 12. Ogathar would be good, yeah. I think we're both gonna suffer though. Because I think we're both gonna pull Tourette, but that's okay. We'll be in it together. Alright, we need a tank and a healer. And a DPS. Feel free to join. / combat log. There we go. Oh, here we go. Just need a tank now. Yeah, so I think for my opener, so I'm gonna want to get Azure Sweep buff, right? So I'm gonna Eternity Surge first to get my Azure Sweep, and then I need to get Red Iridescence so that my Pyres from Dragon Rage all pop the fuck off. So I'll use a Fire Breath, right? And then I'm gonna Deep Breath. And then we're going to pop Dragon Rage, and then we're just going to spend and build.
Yeah, what do you want? Pleasure doing business.
I think I'd probably take haste. Ready up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with
4,
mine.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but I have heard wondrous things.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Well, it seems like Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Boom,
We
boom,
are
boom.
just about... Wait! Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much
That sucks. I
nature.
know that feel.
What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not!
Please, help us, new students.
Has Voka really changed? The way that you get Essence Burst is a little different. The damage is like pretty high on it though. Just kind of like shits out damage.
The place. It is in quite a state.
look at this Lishrath arena. Oh, wait. What are these birds doing here?
What are these birds doing here? You like what I've done to the UI? Thank you. I have a video on how to do this. You want to check that out? Run away!
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is Tarantos for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
Oh shit, I don't have that key bound. That's the problem.
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Okay, my cauterizing is just not working. I just tried to caught the guy again. I just caught at him and nothing happened. I don't know what's up with Cauterize, but it doesn't seem to be working for some reason.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Tank died. It's a matter of like upfront damage, but yeah, I should probably just do rank 1. I'm actually not exactly sure on what's correct there, but I was kind of doing the longer one to get a instant release on it. Oh Jesus. Bye-bye. Why is the tank dying here? What's going on? What's going on here? Oh, he said whoops. Okay. Okay, so it wasn't like unavoidable. It just something happened. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh Jesus!
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I did get frontal there, but I also got I instantly full threat as well. Didn't help. I need to make at cursor a deep breath as well. Doing that with the reticle is not a vibe. This pull is just fucking owning us right now. No shot, bro. No shot. Survive. So it's 50% more, right? And then your mastery is 29. So if I have like a bunch of mastery, what I'm saying is that like, you know, having it spaced out over time might not be as good. But I mean, probably in most situations, yeah, we probably want to send it just like rank 1. Just saying there is some other considerations for this. But we'll see. I'll just send it rank 1 in the whole dungeon and see how that damage looks, and then do it versus the one I did before. We'll get a result. Well, Mastery is really good in meta. But Haste is really good in general. So if you have Mastery on your trinket, right? Then you can choose when to increase your Mastery. And you can use the trinket and you can drink the potion, and that will giga increase your Mastery. Those two together, right? But Mastery and Haste are both good. It's just, I think with Mastery, it's even better if you have the flexibility to choose when, because Mastery is especially good in meta. Outside of meta, it's like, it's okay. Haste is just always good. I'm using Platinator. Let me reset.
Interesting.
Would you always use secondary stat combat potion? I think it depends on what your mastery is. There's 3 specs that I've been enjoying, and all 3 of them have a really broken mastery interaction, so I've been using it on all 3. Frost has really good mastery interaction, but it's not nearly as good as like Evoker or Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter has like the best one. Devourer. Crazy interaction with the stat. Evoker's like pretty good with the interaction. So yeah, they're all pretty good. But I could see myself using the primary stat on something maybe like, I don't know, maybe like a melee or something. But I mean, honestly, who the fuck knows what's best, right? You just gotta like wing it right now. Okay, so if I have tipped the scales up, like I actually don't want to tip the scales on my Fire Breath then. I want to tip the scales on my Eternity Surge. Although on the opener, I could use tip the scales on the Fire Breath right after I do I could like hit a rank 1 Fire Breath and the tip the scales Fire Breath. But yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, ready, check. We'll just see. I mean, like my damage was pretty good there. Just like completely winging it, so. Oh, where's Cursor? Everyone is ready. 1 second, I'm actually not ready. I lied. There we go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with
4,
mine.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome to
Yeah, I forgot to do
Algathar
that because I was too
Academy.
busy doing other
I
shit.
am delighted that you received
Last
our
time.
invitation. The school is a touch behind
There's probably
schedule,
other stuff you can do
but
too.
I
You
have
used to be
heard
able to do
wonders.
Feed the Flames.
How wonderful.
But they changed that talent.
It has been quite some time since the Academy has been...
Well, it seems like things are indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Forgot to use my unused trinket again, man.
Perfect. We are just
That's a tilter.
Wait! Ichistras,
I'm just gonna
There's
put
too
it in my
much
fucking
life
macro.
magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not!
Please, help us, new students.
I hate the new frames, man.
This all could have been avoided by someone not trying too hard.
What an overgrown statement.
I had to tip the skills Fire Breath there, or else I wasn't gonna get that extension. Very worth though. We got it.
Lishrath Arena. Oh, wait, what are these birds doing here?
Dude, why are we just killing all the birds? That's what I want to know.
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
That is Tarantos for you soft skins. Yeah, they put the defensives together. Okay, I think the name is auto self-cast because something is fucking up my dispel. Okay, let's see if it works now. Well, it's on cooldown still? This is so stupid. We'll get the next one, I guess. Or maybe the next one after this. Okay, hopefully that fixed the cauterizing flame thing. Because now if I don't have a target and I press it, it doesn't go off. But now I can do this and it goes off. Good shit. Alright, we do a little setup here. I'm just gonna wait. Okay, here we go. Rip.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started
It feels
to
alright.
wreak havoc. The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control. Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons. As the dragons neared victory, Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them.
Like the spec is really overpowered. It's just boring. That's the problem.
Well done. halls of learning. Only those registered will access them. Learn from this.
Dude, those guys do a lot of damage. Well, it actually killed me though. Oh, I think we got sucked into the fucking whirlwind.
Poor marks for poor students.
I think we had to cancel that suck or else we were fucked. I respect it, dude.
Go to the corner. You have been expelled.
I will do my duty.
Soul Catcher kind of inflates single target. I mean, not by enough for it to be the problem with Dev. Dev is just overtuned, I think. Yeah, I hate when specs are like really ridiculously ludicrously strong and then their gameplay is just like so fucking boring.
These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered may access them. Think about what you have done. Demerit points for you.
For now.
Let's make sure the report is still going. Wait, was this not combat logged? No, it was. Combat logging is disabled. Yeah. Gotta leave, maybe? Oh. Oh, I turned off live logging. There we go. That's why. Okay, yeah, so let's reread all the tooltips and just make sure I'm understanding everything correctly. Yeah, so Consume Flame is just a better way of doing fire breath damage. Duration increased. When flames bounce up to 2 additional targets. Fire breath damage over time is increased. It's just more Consume Flame, fire breath cooldown. We have 2 charges. In Dragon Rage, we get a haste bonus that ticks up, and then we get Essence Burst from it. Consume Flame enemies affected by fire breath's damage over time effect take 25% increased damage from your red spells. Okay. Yeah, so it's not up a whole lot, but still worth. Red Iridescence works the same way as before. It's just 20% damage. Yep. Scintillation's the same. Celerity's the same. CDR from Causality's the same. Azure Sweep with the tier bonus gives us CDR on Eternity Surge. Yep, everything is making sense. What do we want to do? Plus 12. Hit. Yeah, I think you should try out Annihilation, man. And ditch the melee abilities. I see you zip zapping around in melee, dude, and I'm like, damn, you're a crazy person. Yeah, it is doing a lot of single target. It's funny though, in AoE it doesn't do jack. Consume Flame and Pyre doing all the damn. Wait, Deep Breath is useless? Question mark? Damage per deep breath cast. It's probably worth using, but just minimum duration. Dude, my cat always lays on my headphones in such a way that the cable goes underneath her, and then I have to unplug my headphones and fish the cable out from underneath her because she's such a little doofus. Okay, yeah, we'll grab you. I'll run something else instead. I'll run a ribbon. Or maybe something else. Hold on. Oh, my tooltip's gone.
Ancestors watch
So the trinket only lasts 15 seconds. And Dragon Rage is lasting like a full minute. And damage is increasing over time. It's the back of it that has a lot of damage. I think we still send the trinket at the start, but we're actually going to run double on use.
I have just
We'll try this out.
for you. The winds guide you.
Damn. None of these sound good, dude. I need a puzzle box. How's that feel? Oh wait, there is a puzzle box. Holy shit. Dead feels alright. But I will say this. It's boring. It's like really strong, but I find myself very bored with it.
Go in peace.
No Anton puzzle box. Oh no. It's so doomed. Yeah, no, we can't use it then. That's right. I'll just use the ribbon. Hold on, let me delist this and let me change it because I don't think people are coming because 13 is a weird number. Blue 12.
I've been expecting you.
Could also use drums. Keepsake's probably fine too. Scale Commander's more fun. Yeah, I don't really like deep breathing over stuff on the ground. Makes me nervous. I feel like Scale Commander is... I don't know if it's more fun. So I've played Scale Commander more than I've played Flame Shaper. We'll try this Suffusion thing. Harmful spells have a high chance to call cosmic shards from heaven, slice your target, and one nearby enemy. If either enemy is below 35% health, gain haste. They actually have one for Aug that just decreases your damage while you're in Dragon, Deep Breath.
We shall meet again.
That's a healer trinket? Yeah, well, we're thinking outside the box, alright? Oh, I have this talent. Yeah, while flying Deep Breath, 100% of the damage you take is dealt over 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you still take the damage, though. It's just, like, yeah, it's not gonna one-shot you, but... I don't know. I like to have control of my character when I play this game. No, it's not for Aug. There is a different one for Aug, but yeah, this one is for everyone. How's beta going? Good. We just need a tank and a healer. You might have to say goodbye to our warlock friend. I don't know. I feel like he's keeping everyone away from our group right now. You're getting food? Dude, I should go get food. So if you do a rank 1 Fire Breath and then you press Dragon Rage, you detonate the entire thing basically, because that's what, 3 pyres, that's 30 seconds. Fire Breath itself is 28 seconds. Yeah, so the whole thing is gone, but that might be before we add in... How much is this? It says 28 in my tooltip. Yeah, it's 28. Okay. So yeah, Dragon Rage will take the entire Fire Breath that we do before. So we should probably Fire Breath right before we fucking Dragon Rage. That way we get those extra couple seconds. We're also gonna need a Living Flame in there for the proc. Maybe we don't need to do that though. Maybe we don't care. Leaping Flames? Who cares? We have so much Essence Burst. I'm not sure if this group is gonna happen. No one's coming, man. Must be so nice to play tank or healer on beta. I could heal, but then I'd have to heal. How's Aug in Mythic Plus? Actually good. I play with a couple good Augs. Yeah, I'm gonna just pug. It'll be easier. Oh, it's not just my group. There's a severe lack of tanks on right now. Yeah, thanks for key. Have I tried Aug yet? No. And I will not be trying Aug. Because I don't need to try Aug to know what you're gonna do as Aug. I literally see Augs play. And I don't play Aug anymore. That ain't my life, dude. I've swore it off. At least on the beta. I mean, I might play it on live, but dude, ain't no way I'm gonna spend time on the beta fucking playing Aug. I just... no shot, man. See, this is the problem with playing Evoker. As soon as you start playing Evoker, and this is why, honestly, I didn't want to even log on this character. As soon as you log onto Evoker, people start asking you to play Aug, and it's like, dude... fucking gut me. Okay, let's see. 20 seconds, 120. Yeah, so that's a 1 minute Dragon Rage. We'll look at the damage leading up to it and the damage inside. Okay, damage include overkill. There we go. And gulp. So 50% of the damage was consumed flame. Okay. Azure sweep is kind of mid. Twin flames. Deep breath. Is it even worth pressing deep breath? I don't think so. Yeah, I think you just want to be like only using Azure Sweep and Pyres, and you still Living Flame if you have the Leaping Flames probably. So it's probably like opener's probably like Eternity Surge, Fire Breath, Dragon Rage, Living Flame, Pyre, Azure Sweep, Fire Breath, or it's probably like Living Flame, Fire Breath, Pyre. And just use your Empowers on cooldown. Try to always use your Leaping Flames before the next Fire Breath. Try to always have a Fire Breath up right before you press Pyres if you're going to be pyring. And then the back of it is, where the damage should be getting amped. Oh, sorry. If you're just asking, the thing is like, I've been having so many people push me to play AUG in the past couple days, and it's made me like not even want to log on to the Evoker. That's why I've been kind of resistant to playing it. I knew this would happen. People pinging me in Discord to play it and shit. Okay. But I mean, I get it. Like, people just want to watch an AUG play. People who like AUG. It's just, the problem for me is that I experimented with AUG and then I decided I really didn't like it at all. But unfortunately, there's just like not a lot of people playing it, especially streaming it. Yeah, we've been playing Flame Shaper. I think it's better. I've primarily been playing Scale Commander, but I just swapped to Flame Shaper today for these keys. We go Skyreach. I'll be honest with y'all though. What I really want to be playing right now is Devourer. If it was up to me, and I wasn't trying to also like give y'all what you want, I would just be playing Devourer the entire day. I just wouldn't log out of my Devourer. Straight up. It's not even the best DPS. It's just the most fun to me. Okay. Let's do it, yeah. We'll get in a couple more keys as Evoker and then we'll swap. I have to honor the poll. Let's say we'll do like one more key as dev. No, 2 more keys. We'll do 2 more dev keys. And then I'll get some food and we'll play some Devourer. That's the plan. Maybe 2. It might just be this one. We'll see how this one goes. How about Fire Mage? Bro, That will actually put me in a coma, I think. Fuck the Scalies, blast some Papa Roach, play Devourer all day long. That's great. Yeah, that's what it feels like. So if you exit combat, your meta kind of like, it doesn't freeze, but it slows down. You can carry it between poles. You just need to have soul immolation. With dev trinkets? Oh, you know. The same trinket I use on all my characters. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I wish the puzzle box was int, dude. I would totally use puzzle box if it was possible. Who's the leader? Ah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace
5,
it.
4,
Leave
3,
your sanity
2, 1.
behind. My power is transcendent. Share in it. Your survival
Epic.
wasn't necessary.
I kicked one, the other one went off. That is so epic. Hold on, can I jump over this? Nope.
will slice the flesh from your bones.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Outrun the wind!
Gift of power.
You cannot outrun the wind! We will feed your corpse to the clearing!
Come on. Come on, buddy. Don't do this to us. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get a snack.
You cannot outrun the wind!
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
You cannot outrun the wind!
Okay.
My power is transcendent.
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, why am I stunned?
In it.
Oh, it's this thing? Maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure about clipping. I imagine you probably won't want to do it, actually. Or maybe just lightly do it. Dude, this affix is so fucking booty cheeks. I hates it. Hates it. Any interrupts? No. Wait, why didn't my kick go off on that? I was spamming kick that whole time.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Dude, I don't want to be in this group anymore. This is silly. I'm dying because I'm doing the mechanic. And we just have beams going in. Come here. Come here, cat. Okay. Nice. We did it. Fire feels pretty good in raid. The raid testing is alright. It's a little boring, but it's like okay. The damage on it's a little less than Frost. Like Frost is a bit higher. But you can totally play it. Also, I was playing it on some of the more like single target oriented bosses and it was pretty good. Mythic Plus? Oh, no. Don't play Fire Mythic Plus. No. Don't do that, dude. You're gonna be so mad if you do that. You will fucking hate it. I don't know. Maybe it'll be overpowered when the game actually comes out, but man. I did like one key is fire and I was just like, yeah, I think I'm done with mage for today. No, they haven't, Sushi. Misa gonna blow up. All right, last evoker dungeon, and then I'm gonna eat some soup, and then we're going back to Papa Roach spec. Devourer. Love to see that shit. Love to see that shit. I need a little pick-me-up. Dude, the iridescent shoulders on the evoker tier bonus or tier set are really cool. Look at these bad boys. They like shift with every color of the rainbow. Look at my evoker Mog, isn't it incredible? Oh, I have horns though. We gotta fix that. Hold on. We need to make our character look right. This is not my look. Okay, it's not terrible, but we'll have to... We can just make some adjustments here. Okay, so... Horns off. Done. We just want everything off. Alright, this is like pretty lizard, yeah? Oh, we gotta fix the eyes though. Eye color. There we go. Now we're talking. At what point in my WoW career did I start feeling like I was an above average player? Well, I'll tell you, it definitely wasn't. It was not when I started. I was a fucking gigantic raging noob when I started this game. I was such a fucking noob. My first character was a hunter. And I spent like 5 months leveling to 40. I think so the question I'll answer instead is, when did I start taking the game seriously? And the answer to that one was at the end of vanilla. I started raiding and I started taking the game real serious, and I started like really trying to figure out stuff that would work. And then I was like doing battlegrounds a lot because PvP was my jam. Wait, which dungeon are we even doing? Triumvirate. Okay, yeah. And I was in like the Crowns group on my server, like the High Warlords. We had like it was like the Horde High Warlord group.
Destroy it.
I was the flag carrier. I played Shaman. So that's when I took the game seriously, or at least started. And then from there it kind of like went, there was like an ebb and flow to it. Sometimes I cared about the game, sometimes I didn't. But I started raiding super intensely after quitting for a while. Like I raided like really intense in vanilla, a little bit in TBC. I quit during Wrath of the Lich King, and then whenever I came back after Cataclysm, I've just been raiding ever since. But I was definitely a gigantic fucking noob for like the first 6 months or so of playing the game. And probably even like for the first year. But like everyone was bad at the game back then. So I don't know if it was even, it might have been above average being a complete noob, or it might have been below. I don't know. Hard to say. I started being like competitive about my damage though. In vanilla, like I cared a lot about my damage, or healing. Healing was what I did back then. I started as a healer, and then I played tank, and then the last role I did was damage, and the last class I played was mage. It's kind of funny how that turned out. What talents am I running? These. I don't know. The average player in this game probably cares a lot about their damage too, right? There's a lot of passion. I don't think it's about skill so much as it's just about like experience and the amount of passion you have for the game. Like I was not innately good at this game. I just like played it a stupid amount. Still do. I used up his whole health stone. Fuck yeah. We did it. Did you know you can do that? You can like use up people's entire food, their health stone, or tables if you use them enough. But you have to use like a scroll wheel interact or else you'll never be able to do it in time.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, big dam.
The way forward.
Let's get that big dam.
And your fate entwines with
4,
mine.
3, 2, 1.
Nothing to see here, guys. Holy fucking lay on hands, dude. Dude.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Why is it hit so hard, man?
I will end you!
My fire breath missed? Excuse me? Yo, get the fuck out of here. Crazy person. We are so fucked. Oh, maybe not.
Champions, over here.
Oh, my game sounds are like super fucking loud. I just realized. Holy shit. How have you guys not complained about that yet? You guys are letting me just blast you with game sounds?
Follow me. The Shadow Guard is building up its presence near the temple.
Turn it back up. I was immersed. All right.
Would benefit us all. Also, their commander here.
My
has a
eardrums are getting
particular
fucked.
item that
How's it
would
going,
be
Nick?
Useful to me.
Which one is the overall? The one with
Figure
O.
out their motives and put a stop to their efforts.
Oh. We're about to swap to Devourer. I'm just getting one last legally obligated Evoker run in.
push you back. Our mission will not be jeopardized.
Bom 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 bom. Do 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 do. I'm on the prancing pony. I liked it. I like this part where we get slammed into the wall. It's my favorite.
I simply wish you had lasted
Why'd he
a little
pull it so
longer.
far? He pull it out of range of that thing. Can't pull that far from blue orb thing. Insta kills us all. Right as I pop my cooldowns, dude. If I had a nickel for every time a tank has done that to me, I have like maybe $2 by now. Specs are still baby mode? Yeah, so some specs aren't though. The baby mode specs are definitely the majority, but some of them are like actual baby mode. Like, you know, there's like toddler specs and then there's baby specs. But oh, what are we doing? Oh, sweet Jesus. Hold on.
Requires a more.
I simply wish you
Dude,
had lasted a little
What is
longer.
this tank doing, man? Ah! Fuck, man! I saw that pull coming together, and I was like, dude, this is epic. This is what World of Warcraft's all about. And then you see the nameplates, and they're just all the casts going off at the same time, and you're like, wait, did we fuck up? Brother. I don't think I can kick this. Because if I kick that, then I'm not going to have it for the spells I actually need it for. Maybe those mobs are already down this pull. Maybe it's fine. Oh yeah, anyway, so some specs are like toddler mode, some are like baby mode, some are like adolescent. It's just all over the place. Why? I sacrificed myself.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
For the good of the team. Yeah, so I always hold my kick on the first one, but that kick was like 0.1 from going off, so I sent my kick, and then of course someone else sends their kick on it too at the same time. Hold on, I gotta see kicks. On current one? Wait, why is it showing 3? This is super wrong, by the way. Do warlocks have a kick?
So easily outclassed.
My wife just sent me a very funny message.
My pets hunger.
pick.
Foresee this. Thank you for removing
Honestly, the
obstacles
specs
between me
being
and the
neutered
staff.
is like not even that bad. It's the combination of the
this
bad
will
UI
be
and the
nice.
specs being neutered. Like if I had like a better UI, I would actually feel like pretty good about the game right now. My biggest gripe is that my UI is dog shit, and it's like impossible to tell the shit I need to tell from it.
Him will give us an opportunity to get in ourselves.
And that's after downloading like every fucking add-on I could find that would help. I'm in theory I'm like very much for their like add-on purge. It's just that like their tools just fucking suck. Like they're so bad. And there's just like a lot of bugs. Like I'm playing with like overlapping nameplates, bro. You do not want to see what second nameplates looks like. It is actually fucking cursed. Also, there's like a pack like this is just like bolt spam aids. Like we're gonna die this pack. Watch. There's no way we live this.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah. So these mobs, they just perma fucking spam their casts. Look. You can't pull these with other shit. Like you just get fucking instantly annihilated. No, we're actually just turbo dead. We have to just stay dead now until they reset. Yeah, you just can't do that. Like you can't do this pull. Hey guys, I have an idea for a mob. Yeah, it casts this one cast and it does it like 5 million times a minute. It's almost like that mob is like the player. But like in Midnight, you know? Casting like 5 million fireballs in a row. That's like how it feels.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Okay. I think I might be done with this group. Let's go ahead and do that. But was unsuccessful. Damn, dude. Okay, so the quality of player I've been encountering, like, has nosedive today. Is it because everyone's off work? I think that's it. I think it's because it's Saturday afternoon. The quality has just gone incredibly down. Oh, the Empower bug? Okay, so that's still in the game, by the way. You saw that? Okay. Oh, don't do that. Guys, I think it might be worth it to pirate 2 targets. Don't you love how my fire breath shows up like the entire time? Even though it's like, I'll have like 1 charge of it. Or 0 charges. So like right now, see how it's still glowing? Like, why is it like that? This can't be like intended, right? Bro, Scrounge is getting fucking owned by the tank right now. In the overall, Scrounge is getting fucking scrounged, dude. Where is he? Scrounge, where are you? Scroungy, my boy, where are you? Where'd you run off to, Scroungy? Where are you at, buddy? There he is, dude. Come on, Scrounge, you can do it. Yo, I'm seeing the floor through the floor. That's crazy. All right, let's get it.
The void calls to me.
Scrounge! No! Scrounge, no! We lost a good one today, guys. He has fallen in combat once again.
Despair emanating from within. Mura.
Any chance you'll be doing some beta mage guides? Maybe.
We must get inside. Illyria, the skills you have learned can open the way.
No, I think all the I think all the wages are getting on.
The way is open. Hurry, heroes.
Well, I fucking love Scrounge though. He's my favorite.
It is rare that a Naru falls into
We're
void this way.
it's like
The few
we're all
cases
here
I
to
know
try
of
and
occurred when mortals were involved. What fascinating implications.
to try and support our boy Scrounge.
Such musings can wait, though. This entity must die.
Is Devour Humans gonna be powerful in Midnight? Yes. Yes, unbelievably powerful. Some might say too powerful. I wouldn't say that though. My boy Scrounge is dead again. Scrounge, no! Okay, we're all dead.
Only the strongest survive.
Oh, yep, the freeze. I want to know what Scrounge is dying to, but I can't check it because my meter doesn't have that option. So I guess we'll have to go to Warcraft logs after this to figure that out. Yeah, okay, so Dev Evoker just shits damage. You exist and damage happens. It's a bit stupid. Every time this mechanic happens, by the way, you get a frame drop. Grim Chorus. Hey, chat, do you think we can kill this boss in this group? Is it, like, actually possible for us to kill this boss, or do you think no? Because, like, I'm starting to think it might not be possible to kill this boss. Just based on, like, what we've seen so far. I'm not sure if it's possible. But the tank might be able to solo the boss. We're all being held captive right now. But there's his last resort. Okay, so we're making it somewhere. Is the spinning mechanic in the raid too? I don't know. Perhaps. Dude, that thing is fast as fuck, boy. You gotta be close to it. He's showing them the mechanics too. What a nice guy. Yeah, so you hit the singy things with the fucking line, and then you dodge the swirly thing that kills you, and then you don't stand in the big circles. Yeah, it's all pretty standard stuff. Alright, let's get it. This time, we kill the boss for sure. We care to finish. I think we do care to finish. We've made it this far, we have to see this through. Can't just give up so early, you know? Not when our boy Scrounge needs us. Oh shit, okay, we go.
Incoming!
Alright, Scrounge, survive! No! Scrounge is dead, dude! Not like this! Alright, our healer's dead too now.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
We just couldn't scrounge it up, man. Yeah, I think that's GG's. I think that's GG's. I don't think we're killing this boss, guys. I don't think it's possible for us to kill this boss. Why can't I vote abandon again? That system is so bad. Vote abandon. Vote to get us out. Please. I'm hurting. Just leave? No. No, you just leave. I'm just gonna argue for no reason with this guy. I'm gonna act real mad. No, I'm not gonna be a jerk. As a joke. Should I just start flaming everyone? Be like, you all fucking suck! I'm out of here! No, the group was fine. It's just a little disappointing that I feel like so many of my groups lately have been like this. It's making me a little tilted. Dude, we lost Scrounge. No, dude, if Scrounge ain't here, I'm done. Listen, if Scrounge leaves, I'm out. That's it. Like, I was here for him. And he's gone, so we're out. Yeah, so the double fire breath thing is like, it's kind of weird because the tracking in game is just bad for it, but like if I had better weak auras for tracking everything, I think it'd be pretty good. But basically you just like do a fire breath, and then whenever you Dragon Rage, the whole fucking fire breath is gone. It goes pop and it does a bunch of damage. And then you throw out another fire breath and you throw out like 3 pyres and pop, that one's gone. It's like 3 pyres per fire breath. Takes the whole thing. Converts into Consume Flame. Alright, get me the fuck off this guy, dude. What should I name this group? Rename. Hate this shit. There we go. I think that's good. Alright. We are so fucking back. Oh wait, Lucy, did you want to play? Okay, hell yeah. Kalamazoo? Let's see if he takes the invite. You're gonna rage if he takes my invite? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're relaxed. You could even say sedated by the gameplay. Okay, I'm gonna heat up potato soup, be right back, and then we'll see who's signed up. Okay. No tanks. Unlucky. Yo, question, is it worth to play Soul Immolation active, no passive? I like it active. I hate the passive one, at least for Mythic Plus. So far, what's your best spec in my opinion? Best is in like damage, or best is in it's fun? Or best is in, I think they did a good job designing it. Is it like the culmination of those three, or is it like one or the other? you have a specific one in mind? All, I guess. Most fun? Devourer. Best damage? Probably Shadow Priest. Best design? I don't know, but I can tell you what some of the worst designs are I've seen. Like, Frost design is absolutely dog shit. The damage is really good, though, and it's fun to play, but the design is bad. Because you just ignore your resources. Fire design is actually pretty good. It's just a little pruned. A little over pruned. But, like, I think they did a pretty good job making it. Havoc testing? Don't push it. I just got done testing Devastation Evoker, man. I need a break. I need to enjoy playing the game for a little bit. Right now, if you were to play Frost Mage, Shadow Priest, and Aug Evoker, that's a really good comp. You can also play like BM Hunter. You can play Destrolock. You can play Devourer. These are all specs that do like pretty good damage. Devourer, I think the skill cap is a bit high on it though, compared to most specs. Like some specs you can just walk in and fucking mash keyboard buttons and do infinite damage like Devastation Evoker. Some specs you gotta play really well. It's just there's a big like range. Sets is fire gonna be on beta? I don't know. I think it's like probably haste crit. Af? I don't know. I see Destro doing lots of damage. I don't know about Af. But Destro seems to pump. Do you munch your first Eradicate with a double star meta opener? Do you munch it? Well, so Eradicate, the buff itself, will give you more souls. Like it picks up more souls than usual. But you just gotta react to whatever happens. Like sometimes you'll have your collapsing star before you even press your Eradicate after your first collapsing star. Like you can literally chain collapsing stars. I've had it happen where I use 4 collapsing stars in a row without any other buttons. It just depends on the size of the pull.
Glad I could help.
I got drums, so we can lust in this group even though we don't have lust. It's not as good as normal lust, but it'll be fine. Come on, we need a tank. Come on, tank. Yo, where's Domi? We need Domi. Yeah, Void Ray, Meta, Collapsing Star, and then usually I reap and then I collapse Void Ray again, but it depends on how many souls I have. If I see that I'm like more than 10 off, I'll do the second Void Ray. If I'm not, then I'll usually eradicate. If I see that I'm already at another collapsing star, I'll just use another one, right? You just gotta pay attention to your current souls. You gotta pay attention to how many souls are coming in with the little icon up here. And you can also tell how many you're gonna have left over while you're doing collapsing star, because it'll start building towards the next one. So you just do some quick math and count to 30. Yeah, he's not a tank, so he's dead to me.
Summon me.
Well, where are the tanks? Okay, be right back. 1 minute. Gonna check on my soup. Still no tanks? What the fuck? Crazy. Where have all the good tanks gone? This is crazy. I'm gonna delist and relist us. Maybe that's maybe that's the problem. Dude, am I gonna have to start my tanking arc? Transmog rework? Well, my wife was really excited about it, so it's gotta be good, right? She's pretty casual, so I think it like appeals to folks who play this game for like other reasons, so it's probably good. I'm good. I just wish we could find a tank. I don't really want a tank, but I'm looking into it. Thank God.
Interesting.
The tank arc survives for another day. Okay. We're good.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace
5,
it.
4,
Leave your
3,
sanity
2,
behind.
1.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but...
New students? How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Well, it seems like things are in further disrepair than we anticipated.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Only the strongest
I tried my best.
survive.
It's on cooldown, dude. Fuck that now. Yeah, fucking penalize me. I don't give a shit. Yeah, the system for Void Abandon and all that shit is like terrible, man. The fact that like the tank can just DC like that, and then you're just fucked for 5 minutes, so stupid. If I want to call for PI, okay. Hello?
Was good.
Another tank situation.
Yeah, that is true.
Short meta, gameplay wise, don't like it. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like that shit. It's like pretty good in AoE though, but I find it long meta is just as good if you just play it. It's just harder. But maybe they'll tune it. I really like to get Lust in the group. Maybe we look for a Lust. Feet Cultist. Huh? I'm a big Emptiness fan because you can just force like 10% haste right away in your meta and it feels really good. And your meta lasts super long. You can get like 4 to 5 collapsing stars. With short meta, it's like really hard to do that. Yeah, it's a new spec. How do you turn off glyphs?
Do you have any news? Surviving means being resourceful. Got anything for me? Remember, everything has its use.
How fun has Devour been for me? Very fun. Most fun spec I've played in the beta. It's all I want to play right now. The weapon vendor? PvP. You can get one glaive from this guy, though. The trinket guy has a glaive for you.
We shall meet again.
Resto Shaman. Yeah, I'm not a real big fan of healing, TBH. Rip Banya. Oof. Enhancement Sherman. A Wind Wanker. It's easy to play if you're just starting, but it's got some depth to it too. I'd say it's pretty easy, yeah. At least to like get the gist of it, but you can also like do infinitely more damage than someone who doesn't know what they're doing. You can like double their DPS. Leaving room for a DPS and a tank, because finding one DPS is easy. Finding a tank, on the other hand, now that is a challenge. You gotta really try for that. We can just get Kalamazi though if he's still on. So we find the tank. Waiting for a tank. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. An AoE single target. If you have 2 stacks of Voidfall before using your pre-meta I-beam, would you eradicate to spin those 3? It's like separate things, right? One procs automatically from the beam itself, and one procs from eradicating. See, this one says activating Void Ray. So Void Ray is what activates this one. But this one is Reap that activates it. So you just gotta know which one is which, right? The one that looks like a proc on your screen is you just Reap. The Void Ray one, it doesn't show an icon here, but there's a buff up here. You'll see it. See Doomslayer? That one just automatically goes away whenever you I-beam. No, so like you want to carry your souls into meta, right? So like sucking up your souls right before meta, unless you're not capped, would be a bad idea, right? If you're already capped and you suck up a bunch of souls, you just get Fury. You waste the souls. That'd be bad. You want to have a bunch of souls on the ground whenever you press meta. I mean, that's how I'm doing it. I don't know. We don't have a... The sim is like a work in progress, but I can tell you that I'm doing a lot of damage playing it this way. So I think it's probably fine to just play the way I'm playing. It's all feely crap right now. Just gotta have a good game sense of what works and what doesn't. I love Tempered Souls. I fucking love it for Mythic Plus. I hate Spontaneous Immolation for Mythic Plus. For Raid, I would play Spontaneous Immolation. For Mythic Plus, I'm playing Tempered Souls. I refuse to spec out of Tempered Souls. I did it for like 1 or 2 keys, and I fucking hated not having it. Not having Soul Immolation and keys is like so annoying. There's so many situations where you like want to carry your like meta or whatever into the next pull, and you just can't do that without this talent. But yeah, so what I would personally do is if I had a if I had a proc, right, like a Void Meteor proc, and I was about to enter meta and I just I-beamed, I would just enter meta. I would enter meta, I would slam my fucking Collapsing Star, and then I would Reap. And yeah, that does munch it, but like, I'm pretty sure it's better to have more souls at the start of meta. In single target? Yeah, I'd probably do in single target or AoE, because it just feels really nice to go in the meta and have a bunch of souls ready for you. Okay, where's the tank, dude? Come on, we need a tank. But like, ideally you just avoid that situation, right? Like, you could also, if it isn't too much trouble, you could also delay your meta by like 1 ray. You could like spend it, and then you could like do another ray, and then you would pop meta, and then eradicate after your collapsing star, and then collapsing star again, and then void ray, and then continue. The best opener I found so far is I get my souls, right? And then I pop my void metamorphosis, I use my trinket, I use my potion, and then I rip my first collapsing star, and then I eradicate, and then I shadow meld, and then I void ray, and then I eradicate again, and then I collapsing star a 3rd time. But sometimes you have so much AoE that you can actually skip that step, and you can actually just do meta, eradicate, or sorry, meta, collapsing star, eradicate, collapsing star again, void ray with the shadow meld, eradicate, collapsing star again. You can like double up. Sometimes that's possible. It just depends on how many targets there are. But if there's like a shit ton of targets, you can do 2 collapsing stars per void ray, which feels really fucking good. Just make sure once you start your collapsing star, you do not move for any reason. You fucking AFK until it goes off. Even if it means you die. If you die, you die. That's the way you gotta play it, like a Chad. But you can also queue up a shift like Rise that's about to end to save your life if you need to. Waiting for a tank. Fuck it, dude. Do I just tank? Do I just bite the bullet and start tanking? Do I do it, man? Consume Devour being so high in single target. I think that's fine. It's a little boring, but it's probably fine. Okay, we're gonna set a stopwatch. If in the next 5 minutes we don't find a tank, I'm gonna start tanking. Okay, so it's meta, Imma Aura, put up your spikes. Fracture the break souls off. Spirit Bomb to spend souls. Reverse Glaive. Throw a glaive enhanced with the essence of consumed souls at your target, dealing physical damage ricocheting. Enhancing your next shear or soul cleave. I don't think we use shear. I think we just use soul cleave. So what's this do? It says you don't need add-ons, but you'll probably be sad without them. Just says enhancing your fracture. I don't know what that means. Like, obviously it makes it better, but like, in what way? Yeah, I think it's pretty fast to set up things. Oh, so Spirit Bomb's a cooldown now. Okay, so you're soul cleaving until you have the cooldown for a Spirit Bomb, and then you just press that shit on cooldown. Got it. A tank if no tank. Wait, this guy says he can tank? Oh wait, what the fuck? We just instantly got a tank?
Welcome, friend.
We go again. Oh, he's playing Havoc. Cool. Lucy, we're ready.
Oh, crazy. Same dungeon?
Yeah. That way, at least if it falls apart, we have fun on the first pull.
Yep.
UI video is !UI for that. Feel free to check out that video.
As a healer, you just kind of feel powerless because you can't really save a thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace
5,
it.
4,
Leave your
3,
sanity
2,
behind.
1. Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but
New
Yes, so whenever you need
students.
the PI.
How wonderful.
Okay.
It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Well, indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These Lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Right now is good. Fuck! Okay, Havoc does a lot of damage. That pack died instantly. Okay, we didn't pull a third of this. That makes me sad. I'm trying to drag him around so he can click the nameplate. Yeah, I am. That sucks. I couldn't get my full opener out. It's okay. We'll do well on this boss to make up for it.
Perfect.
We're fighting
We are
a deficit.
just
We're the
about-
underdog.
Wait.
Wait, there's no lust?
Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
All right, now it's good.
Your survival wasn't
I
necessary.
pressed shift, but I was too slow. It was worth it though. Big worths. We got the collapsing star off. That's all we need to do. I mean, that's the rule, right? Like, if you start a collapsing star, you have to see it through. So we played that perfectly, I'd say. Why am I still unable to release?
I was talking to myself on muted.
Oh. You can just summon whenever.
Look at this Lishrath arena.
My souls.
Wait, what are these birds doing here? Place. Get rid of them!
This boss will be during the damage amp.
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is Talentos for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
There we go. All right, once the phase begins, we should be good to go.
Can cast anymore? Or am I crazy?
What'd you say?
Did I get passionate about that not being cast anymore? Or am I crazy?
Not sure.
How do I try?
All right, hit it. What the fuck? Where are my souls? Dude, I just got so giga scammed. It didn't count as me getting them from the, or eradicate. Oh, I just got so fucking scammed, actually. Fucking hell, man. It should give me given me 10, but they only give me 4 souls.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Through the fucking boss, dude. I'm just tilted right now. I swear to God, this thing turned. It was moving like in a different direction, and then it stopped on the boss, and then it turned directly at me as soon as I pressed my fucking Void Ray. We're just dying every boss. All good though. This is just the Devour experience. Not a great showing for me, but it is the Devour experience. Okay, so why do they just change directions randomly though? Like, watch this tornado. Ready, ready, ready. It's gonna randomly change again. It just stopped. It's just stopped. Oh, and then, see, look, it starts moving this direction. Completely new direction. This one over here just turned around. Fuck that. No, so like if I had, the damage amp was actually almost perfectly calculated. The issue was I think I clipped my Void Ray just like one tick too soon. And if I would have let it fully finish, I would have collected 10 souls, got a collapsing star off with the trinket and the potion, 5th collapsing star. It would have been perfect.
This is actually working.
But unlucky for me that I clipped it a little early, so it only gave me 4 souls, which means I was short 1 soul. And then my soul was not near my character, and I had to go manually pick it up. And by that time, my collapsing star had gone away because I was out of meta. Fucking unfortunate. Why are we just fighting this one mob, man? Okay, here's good. Gonna wait a second though for aggro. You can't line us like that, yeah. Holy fuck, the breath is bugged. Oh no, dude. I heard those fucking flash shields or whatever going off though.
Can you drop some mage food?
Please excuse the mess. It has been
Yeah,
quite
some
some
mage.
time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Oh, tank is dead. I'm running.
You get an angle, I'll grip you.
Hold on, hold on. Oh god. We're still in it, we're still in it.
I
No.
simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
We did a pretty good job keeping that alive though. Oh, we pulled more? Unlucky. $148k melee.
Here we are. Ahem. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc.
Mount Last Boss Mythic. I don't know what that is. This guy? I don't see a mount. I don't see him out here. I don't know. I'd just wowhead that man. I'm going in with 0 souls. Fuck my life.
The blue dragons battle Exorus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control. Began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons. As the dragons neared victory, Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done!
Yeah, I don't know if you're watching the stream. Usually I do a lot more single target, but starting with 0 souls is just fucking cursed. Especially long meta like I'm playing. I like had them banked up too, or like at least half of it banked up. Usually I try to have pretty close to full. Okay, for some reason on this pack my collapsing stars interrupt like all the fucking time.
greetings, new. Who are you? You are not registered here. This room is only for students. Head to the registrar at once!
Yeah, here if you got it.
These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered may access them. Learn from this.
What a disappointment.
Some merit points for you.
I ripped aggro.
About what you have done. Some merit points for you. Go to the corner. About what you have done. Poor marks for poor students. You will not pass the semester.
This is a damage bonus, by the way.
Learn from this.
So if you ever feel bad about taking those, just know it is increasing your damage to take those.
Merit points for you. Go to the corner. What you have done. Some merit points for you.
Holy fuck.
Go to the corner. Learn from this. Poor marks for poor students.
Yeah, single target's on point.
Oh dear. It seems the parameters I wove into my out-of-office spell are a bit extreme. Thank you for all your help in getting the school ready.
Best choice for Devastation Evoker is Flameshaper, probably, yeah. Best race for Devourer is Night Elf, in my opinion, at least for Mythic Plus, because of Shadow Meld. Shadow Meld is OP.
I gotta get going.
All right, later.
Another time though. I'm off most of tomorrow, so.
Damn, Emma Ore is fucking piping.
See you.
I'm curious to know what the damage on the boss was on this guy, though. Let's go Overgrown Ancient. Because I died here, so, like, let's look up until I died. Yeah, like, my boss damage was pretty high on this. 55. Kraus. Oh, I did troll my meta on this boss, though. But it was like okay until this point. Wait, what? Why is this not showing? Did we all just do no damage on this boss? Why is this bugged? I guess we just did no damage on this boss. I guess because I was dead. Yeah, probably Void Elf for the damage. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go enjoy my soup and take the rest of the night off. So thank you all for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.